Right. That should just about do it. Let's check a few things. Do a team check. We did not randomly shout out. Okay. Interesting. Oh, yes, we did. It was just really slow. Yay, PC Cool Boy. Discord works. Awesome. Very happy. And we go. Couple of Discord posts. Where are the right channels? I always lose them. There they are. And some advent of code bevy styles. TV Basie. Done. All right. Hey, this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your stream. Yes. How you doing, Woodstone? Yes. Okay. We got to fix this PR, which was kind of not great. So let's get it right. Damn good steamed hams. I know I could go a steamed ham right now, to be honest with you. What we need to know is exactly which ones need this stupid type, because I don't think this one needs it. Oh, that server cancelled request thing is supposed to be gone. Why is it still there? Hang on. We need to fix this. We need to fix it. It's going to drive me nuts. I think it's diagnostic, not diagnostics. Let's try that. A star. Let's see if that helps. Nope, it does not. God damn it. Why is it doing that? It's the new feature that Rust Analyzer has, and it's breaking everything. super distracting. Let's see. Rust analyzer diagnostic. What's it called again? Refresh support. Diagnostic refresh support false. So diagnostic or diagnostics? Hmm. Who is pinging me on my phone? What is happening? Who is doing it? Oh, that has nothing to do with me. Okay. Is it diagnostic or diagnostics? Assist files, workspace, prop macro, diagnostics. Config diagnostic. Possibly with the addition of NeoVim. Possibly. Hello.
Juice.
You need my juice. That's disturbing.
Don't say that too loud.
It's deeply disturbing. Need to find you a charger.
Oh yeah.
Deeply, deeply disturbing. Check on save. Sure. But that's Rust tools. Why don't we search Rustation Envim? We're going to get to the bottom of this because otherwise will be deeply, deeply annoying for the rest of the stream and I will get very little done. Search in issues and we'll go for diagnostic. Config, config, config. Maybe the search here is Rust Analyzer. 140. Oh, that's worse. Oh. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yes, this is exactly what's happening. Oh, man. I wish someone had actually posted the solution. I wish someone had done it. Diagnostics. Yep. LSP config. Station them. Workaround. Being fixed on the near-vim side. Configure near-vim to ignore messages. Ah, here we go. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, we can totally do this. Okay, cool. So this is on method and IP as text document. Default diagnostic handler. Yeah, but where do I put this? Be specific, people. In the auto command? No. Apparently Neovim has been deleting comments. Just see how people are implementing this. Oh, this is the same goddamn thread. Oh, it's going to be in 0.11. Can I get 0.11? What if I just upgrade Neovim? Ooh. First of all, this is wrong. What version of Neovim do we have? I do have 0.11. So maybe if I just get a new nightly. This is dev98 G3D. I already did that. Yay. Neovim nightly bind is newer than AUR. Right. So yes, I can get a new version. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Which one will I get? Because maybe the problem's just fixed. What are we going to get? Yep, we're going to get a completely new version. I'm happy about that. Yeah, let's try this. Maybe this just gets rid of it. So where were we? We were in A star. Okay, Rust Analyzer, building, building, building. Very happy, happily building along. And we go to handle, or color material handle. Pattern not found, that's fine. And we check to see if it works. It doesn't require bevy reflect, that's wrong. Can't compile because I'm doing bad things. Bad things, including spelling names wrong. So let's go with one should never spell names wrong. We don't spell the names wrong. This is just wrong. Why would we do that? Why would we do these things? We don't want to spell names wrong. Ooh, actually, things are working better. This is good. 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 We're happy. We're content. We're doing things well. Now we don't want to insert that. We instead, are we in 3D context or 2D here? 2D. Okay, so now we go material, mesh material 2D, I think. I do believe it's something akin to this. And then we do the same thing because we like to repeat ourselves. We enjoy this. We like repeating things. It just gives us a great deal of satisfaction. So much satisfaction. We can get no. Indeed we can. Do 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 do. Hey, it works. All right. And the pathing works. It's very faint, but it works. Nice. Okay, nice, nice. We're happy. We're content. We like it. Info, A star, no path found. All right, sweet. Next. Let's look for color material handle. Yes. Get rid of this. Bad. No. No. Bad. Bad. No. Actually, I should update that issue. Oh yeah. Just adding a note that this has been fixed. And this appears to have been fixed in Vim Nightly. Just upgraded and things are much better. Cool. Okay. Okay. Happy. Very, very happy. Don't need that. Don't need that. Here we go. All right. What else do we need to change? Let's change. We have fixed the hex. Did we fix the hex grid one? We did not. We are bad developers. Replace all instances of color material handle with handle color material like so. Then further down, we're going to have some inserts that will be incorrect. Actually, no, that one's correct. Perfect. Nice, nice, nice. Happy. Okay, should in theory work, should work. Let's attempt it. Hex grid. Hex and grid. Wait, oh, again, same problem. Same problem. Hex grid. Thank you. We will get rid of that. No, we won't. Yes, we will. Get rid of those and we'll try again. And we've got, oh my goodness. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. It's cool. I love hexagons so much. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Must have had fun making this example. Nice. Nice. All right. Extract component needs to come out of there. So let's get hex grid. Extract component. Yes. Very nice. Cool. Um, hmm. Now then, what's next? We have resolved that. We've got wrap map. Wrap map. Wrap map. Wrap map. And then we do the same replace that we did before. And then we look to see if we've broken anything else. And I think these will be broken. Default mat is a what? It's a handle color material, so it needs a position encoding parameters required, defaulting to position. All right. Material mesh material 2D 2D mesh material 2D should be juiced.
Who's got two Ds?
I've got 2Ds. Double Ds. Mesh material 2D. God. Could get into all kinds of trouble. Yes, correct. Correct. Wrap map. Wrap map. Oh, this will complain again. Yep. Wrap map. Actually, what I should be doing is just running the examples like so. Okay, camera viewport to world is wrong. Yes, that is incorrect. Incorrect. You are wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Okay. Interesting. Okay, it does appear to be working. I think it's slightly weird, but you know, okay, sure. All right. All right. And what's the problem here? Useless conversion to the same type. Okay. Like so. Like so. Yes, that is correct. Anything else? Extract component not required. Surplus. Surplus. Utterly, utterly surplus. Okay. What's next? A star, we just did. Field of view. Do 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 do. Extract component is no longer required. Color material handle. Replace with those. Do that. Excellent. And we go down the rabbit hole. GRJ, correct. Mesh material 2D. Are we in 2D? We are in 2D. Legendary, let's go here. Should probably be macroing this, but you know what the hell. Um, I should also be better at Vim. Very bad Vimmer. Very, very bad Vimmer. Very bad Vimmer. Useless conversion to the same type. Oh, okay, so I can do this now? Nice. We like that. We like it a lot. We are very, very contented with this. Very contented. What does this actually do? Oh, I feel like the color needs to be a better highlight, but apart from that, very pretty. Very pretty. I can use this crate a lot for my game, to be honest with you. Cool. What's next? What is next? That's field of view, field of movement. No. 3D columns I did. 3D picking I did. What else? Let's look for color material handle. That one. Hex area. Incorrect. Incorrect. Bad, bad, bad. 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 Bad, terrible, bad. Incorrect. It's so much easier now that Rust Analyze is working properly. Thank goodness for the NeoVim developers. What would I do without them? And the Rust Analyzer developers, for that matter. For that matter. They are both estimable people, well, groups of people. And I wholeheartedly approve. Okay, interesting. Certainly seems to be working. Certainly seems to work. Okay. Now, what's next? We look for another example of color material handle, which is my incorrect implementation. Not required. Not required at all. See if this one runs. It does not. Why? No more valid diagnostics to move to, but extract component. Trait bound EG. Oh, this is the EGUI one. Right. I remember this. I might have to wait for a minute. Did EGUI come up with their own 0.15 PR? I know they did, but did they finish it? Ooh, maybe they did. Sweet, yesterday. Nice. New release. New release. They're so onto it. October 15. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Also, it's not a release yet. It's just a branch. First batch of errors fixed, still 160 to go. Oh no, that's not good. Update to release bevy 15. Okay, well that's good. Hmm. So they probably can't release yet. New version is released. Was closed yesterday. Believe this is good to merge now. Bevy EGUI has a release for 15. Okay. But not releasing a version yet. By the looks of things. Since we haven't had a version released since October. Right. Not sure what to do about that. I think we're just blocked waiting for it, but we can fix all the other things. So don't need to worry about that. Or that. Or that. What's next? Standard material handle. Or actually, have we got any other instances of color material handle? No. So we just need to fix standard material handle. Which I guess I already did. Merge columns. This is the EGUI one as well. And that's the only problem with that. No, it's not. It is not the only problem. But it's close. Standard. Standard material. Standard material. Okay. Mesh builder. Any other issues with that? Oh yes, EGUI plugin again. Bevy inspector and so on. Yeah, that's all Bevy inspector stuff. So let's fix this lot. And refactor material handling. And then we'll see what our change set actually is. Refresh. Okay, glam update, yes. Version update. Resorting things and adding the window plugin. Oh, apparently Mesh Builder did need that feature. Okay. Oops. Why it's searching in target, I do not know. Required features, Bevy Reflect. Add back feature for Mesh Builder. Refresh. Okay, much better. And then we've got this, which is fine. This looks okay. This looks okay. Happy, pretty happy. Orthographic is probably wrong. Actually, I think we'll just remove those comments. They don't really belong. Camera 2D. I mean, I guess they are putting module level comments on all of them. Yeah, why not? 2D camera setup. And then we'll copy that and we'll go to any instance of setup camera where it actually is a 2D camera. That is incorrect. Set up camera. That was stupid. What were you thinking? This one. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Correct. Correct. Not. Yeah, different. Not an orthographic camera, as far as I can tell. Pretty sure that's right. Yeah. Should be almost all of them now. One would imagine. But one would be wrong. Shame you can't search for comment that I haven't changed yet, but which is attached to the function of the same name. Function of the same name. Can't stop thinking about lemmings. Since I posted that thing in our chat earlier. Is the default setup for orthographic? I guess it is. That one. Yes, yes, correct, correct, correct. Yeah. Yep. Yes. 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 Uh-huh. True. All right, cool. So that is just some comments. And right, so we've adapted a lot of that stuff. And we'll resolve these. He's commented on every single one, which has created work for them, and that was the opposite of what I wanted. Oh, well. Okay. Thank you. Two comments, bevy reflect, material wrappers, blah, blah, blah. Yes. Now, that can come out of draft, I guess. Um, there, that should be a bit better. Only thing we're still waiting on is a release for bevy inspector EGUI, after which I can update the examples that use it. Actually, is there anything in the code of the plugin itself that needs to change? I see they merged. Yesterday, so they should be close. Now, is there anything else in that crate that needs to be changed that isn't in the examples? So source, let's just go through and have a quick look, make sure nothing's getting highlighted. I think cargo build works, so that should be something. Let Rust Analyzer do its thing for a sec. Nothing deprecated. Anything involving bevy. Oh, some of these comments will probably need changing. Maybe. Still mesh new. Let's have a look for handle. All in examples. Okay. Yeah. All right. It's good. It's good. It's good. What else will need changing? Any imports or anything like that that might be broken? Do they have a CI target for cargo that I can run? No. Unfortunately, the workflows won't run until they get approval, so I can't really tell. What might be failing? They ran the last time though, didn't they? Maybe I can look for that. No. What about actions? Would that be listed? Oh, one of them failed. Doc test failed. Run. What was it? Oh, there's so many compiling. Where are you? Cargo test doc all features. All right. Let's see what this will show. Mini tests. Oh, we got one. librs line 200 failed. Rust out. Oh, interesting. Someone else reported that today. Where was it? Discord. Uh, it was in the thing for Bevy New 2D. Where is that? There it is. I just hit that in an unrelated crate doing cargo. What did I do? Test doc all features. Uh-oh, I hit a thud. It's a thud. Oh, it's a co-working thud. Have a good co-work. Thought you'd be, it's a Monday. I thought you'd be playing some D&D. Oh, you're making art. Nice. What kind of art? Legally distinct Pac-Man art? I wonder if Rust Nightly is doing something interesting. Interesting. I don't know what that is. I do not know. What is the other failure? What is the failure? This one, is it the same one? Changelog check. Please add an entry to the changelog. Oh, okay, cool. Changelog. Unreleased. Right. AGUI dev dependency. Did I change the actual, like we're at 0.18? Yeah, 0.18 still. So if I just do bump bevy to dependency to 0.15 and bump glam dependency to 0.29, I think. Mondays to get off stream projects done, doing game jam art. I was thinking you'd be doing D&D. I could be wrong. Oh, game jam art. Nice. As an art for the game jam you're going to run or art for another game jam? Sorry, I'm distracting you. You're supposed to be co-working. What was I? Oh, yeah, glam. What change did I make to glam? I did it. I did. What did I do? I did. Excuse me. 0.29, yeah. Oh, you quit? Oh, no. I'm sorry. Sorry that the people were toxic. You even went to their wedding. I hope it wasn't those toxic people. Yeah, 0.29. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that was all. Uh, okay, that should help with the CI checks. All right, nice. And can I request a re-review? Do I have the permissions to do that? Re-request review, yeah. Nice. Nice. Oh, hey, PG Komai. Is it right? Thank you. That's really nice of you. I don't think that my single lurker needs to know you who you are, but he's not even lurking, he's just talking to me. But let's shout you out anyway. Oh, no problem. I team shouted out, yeah. I have to wait 8 minutes. Oh, before giving you another shout out because I already shouted you out. Funny. Hey everybody, how you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Okay, so I think that's all the changes I needed to do for that. And we'll just wait to see what their response is. We're just doing I've just finished up doing some open source work and I'm going to transition into Advent of Code because Advent of Code started yesterday. Tried out RimWorld chat integration. Wait. RimWorld, oh, your stream's still running? Bummer. My chat killed me and brought me to. Oh, that's so cool. I love RimWorld. In fact, it's the inspiration for an awful lot of what I do. um, that's really interesting. Nice. So you can integrate it with stream. I'm gonna have to go back and have a look at your VOD because yeah, that sounds cool as shit. Cool. Wow. I won't do it now, but that's really interesting. This is adjacent to my interests. The whole RimWorld thing. Oh my god. My primary game idea that I'm going back to, I hope real soon, now that 0.15 for Bevy's been released, is essentially story-driven RimWorld except with hexagons. So yeah, I really, really identify with a lot of the ideas in RimWorld. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can transition into, we probably just need to check a few, to see if we've got any other notifications, not for these because they're for work and you don't need to know about those. And that one, oh, except story driven and with hexagons. Should be good to publish it whenever dependencies are updated. Yeah, nice. So, yep, almost there. Have all but finished the hex PR. Then we'll do lettuces. Then we're good to go. Yeah, this little character sitting on stream at the moment is my attempt at pixel art for my for my game. He's supposed to be interactive, but at the moment all he does is blink. Uh, this little guy here, but hopefully we'll get him moving around in the not too distant future. I've got lots of ideas for what's coming up next. That one, yep, we already know that. Cool. So now we can go advent of code. 2024. Don't know if anybody else doesn't know advent of code, but this has been running for a number of years now. And it's one exercise a day with two parts for 25 days until the 25th of December. And usually they're beyond me. I am not good at this kind of shit. But oh, thank you. He is kind of cute, but my ability to reproduce them and draw with any degree of accuracy is pretty low. So but yeah, this thing is has been going for ages now, and I usually kind of run out of steam after about day 10, but I'm gonna try and get through at least the first part of each one and use Bevy to do it. So visualize a lot of the problems. So who knows if I'll have anywhere near enough time to do that. But day one, I briefly read this when I was on the plane back to New Zealand, but now I need to get started. Chief Historian is always present for the big Christmas sleigh launch, but nobody has seen him in months. Last anyone heard, he was visiting locations that are historically significant to the North Pole. A group of senior historians has asked you to accommodate them as they check the places they think he was most likely to visit. Yeah, please look. Go take a break. Thank you so much for reading in. As each location is checked, they will mark it on their list with a star. They figure the chief historian must be in one of the first 50 places they'll look. So, in order to save Christmas, you need to help them get 50 stars on their list before Santa takes off on December 25. So, that's 2 stars per day, which is 2 parts to each exercise. Collect stars by solving puzzles. 2 puzzles will be made available on each day in the Advent calendar. The second puzzle is unlocked when you complete the first. Each puzzle grants 1 star. Good luck. You haven't even left yet, and the group of elvish senior historians has already had a problem. Their list of locations to check is currently empty. Eventually, someone decides that the best place to check first would be the chief historian's office. Upon pouring into the office, everyone confirms that the chief historian is indeed nowhere to be found. Instead, the elves discover an assortment of notes and lists of historically significant locations. This seems to be the planning the chief historian was doing before he left. Perhaps these notes can be used to determine which locations to search. Throughout the chief's office, the historically significant locations are listed not by name, but by a unique number called the location ID. To make sure they don't miss anything, the historians split into 2 groups, each searching the office and trying to create their own complete list of location IDs. There's just one problem. By holding the 2 lists up side by side, your puzzle input, it quickly becomes clear that the lists aren't very similar. Maybe you can help the historians reconcile their lists. For example, 344325133933. Maybe the lists are only off by a small amount. To find out, pair up the numbers and measure apart how far apart they are. Pair up the smallest number in the left list with the smallest number in the right list, then the second smallest left number with the second smallest right number, and so on. Within each pair, figure out how far apart the 2 numbers are. You'll need to add up all of those distances. For example, if you pair up a 3 from the left list with a 7 from the right list, the distance apart is 4. If you pair up a 9 with a 3, the distance apart is 6. Okay, fair enough. In the example list above, the pairs and distances would be as follows. The smallest number in the left list is 1. The smallest number in the right list is 3. Okay. So you need both lists to be sorted. The distance between them is 2. The second smallest number in the left list is 2, and the second smallest number in the right list is another 3. The distance between them is 1. The third smallest number in both lists is 3, so the distance between them is 0. The next numbers to pair up are 3 and 4, a distance 1, so on, so on. And the largest number, to find the total distance between the left list and the right list, add up the distances between all of the pairs you found. In the example above, you just add them all and it's a total distance of 11. Your actual left and right lists contain many location IDs. What is the total distance between your lists? Please identify yourself via one of these services. We got ads coming. I'm going to grab a cup of tea when that happens and I'm going to sign myself in. Yes, you can. That is not my GitHub. My GitHub is now BASIE, but it thinks it's Rich Churcher because I changed. Get your puzzle input. Flashbang, sorry about that. Okay, so now we go AOC 2024. And we'll do like an input directory. And edit input 1. Doesn't need to have a suffix. We'll save that and we'll exit. And I'm just going to go and grab the coupler and I'll be back. Okay. Now, cup of tea enabled. Excellent. That is the way it should be. Now, um, something I was going to do. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. My stream is in the music category right now, which is incorrect. It's been in the music category for quite some time. So let's go back to software and game dev. And that'll be much better. And we'll change the title now to Advent of Code 2024. Austin Bevy. Nice. Okay, better. Much, much better. Okay. So we've got our input. Excellent, excellent. We like it. Now, we're going to need a little bevy application. So actually having this all be one, interesting. Having it all be one bevy program might not be the best approach, but it might. Because you could have it be just a UI linking a whole 25 series of visualizations. But it also has to have output. No, that's okay. We can do this. So let's do it all in one. But each individual day can be either a new plugin or like probably a new plugin. Interesting. All right, we'll roll with that. So we need Kygo add bevy, which should now get bevy 15. Excellent. What else are we going to need? We're going to need a way to load arbitrary files. Now, RON files are a thing, but this is not a RON file. Ooh, flashbang. There is a thing that loads those, though. What is it called? I think it's bevy asset loader, which probably hasn't been updated yet for bevy 15. Wait, yesterday? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Did you do it already? If so, you're a legend. An absolute legend. Oh, look at you. What a legend. What a star. Talk about dependable, man. This maintainer just does so much valuable work. Amazing stuff. Awesome. Okay. So we can add asset loader and then we can use asset loader to load arbitrary text files, which gives us our puzzle input problem things. Puzzle input problem things. That's the official term for it. Kygo add bevy asset loader. Thank you so much. And I need to remember how to do arbitrary file loads. So we're going to have to look at that. I think it's a feature you add or an additional plugin, an additional crate that you add. Custom dynamic assets. Like when you want to load a RON file, for example. Array images, standard materials, collections. So much good stuff. Progress tracking, failure state, loading state. Look at that. Bevy 15. Awesome. Awesome. So many things I want to play with bevy 15. Yeah, let's look for Ron. Good old Ron. You know Ron, my old mate Ron. Oh, it'll be an example, right? It'll probably be an example. Oh no, they don't. Yeah, dynamic assets, custom dynamic assets, full collection, substate, standard material. Oh, I think it might be standard material. No, that's something different. I've done it myself in another one of my projects. I just can't remember. Oh, it was in it was in it was in it was in the um Kiwi bit. It was in Kiwi bit because I was using it to load levels with. Let's look at what. Oh God, no, go away. Sorry about the flashbang. Let's go GitHub ASIE Kiwi bit. Okay, it'll be in source and something like asset handling or loading. Loading. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Ron asset plugin. Right. Interesting. And that comes from bevy comment assets. That's what it was. It was a different crate entirely. Nice one. And it's from the same author. And it's been updated to 15 RC1, which should mean it works for just general 15, I hope. Have they got a PR waiting for this one? No. Oh yeah, update to 15. Nice. So good. I need to tell them thank you again. Okay, so we've got generic asset loaders for common file formats, but what about just for, I mean, these aren't tab separated, are they? It's just spaces? It's just spaces. So just general text files. Enable the features for the formats you want to use. CSV, YAML, TOML, RON, postcard, whatever that is, message pack, and JSON. So I feel like I want to search for just arbitrary text file. Discussions, issues, maybe. Custom RON file. Hmm. Um, This may be a question for Discord because we're going to need to load a text file every day pretty much to get the puzzle input. Bevy load text file. Custom asset loader. Common assets handles JSON. But what about just text? Maybe you can do it from within Bevy itself. Because we know we've got types for image and texture and so on. You know what? Let's see if the bot has assimilated any of this stuff. Can bevy asset loader load plain text files? It requires some setup. Custom asset type. It's looking dubious. So implement asset loader. I wonder if these puzzle files are always going to be in the same format. They might not. They might not. So implement the asset loader trait, make it an async trait. So let's go back, ignoring the robot. Let's go back to the asset loader, implementing asset loader for a custom type. And so we'll go to the examples, custom dynamic. I don't think I want dynamic. Asset collection resource. Dynamic asset, no. I don't want that. I want very simple. So talk to me about implementing the asset loader trait. Maybe DRS, bevy asset loader, asset loader. No, what was it called? What are the traits? Asset collection. I've obviously missed a step somewhere. This is all setup stuff. So once we get this done, we shouldn't have to do it every day, which is the main concern. But how? Loading states, compile time, dynamic assets. Using dynamic assets like file and loading RON types, RON files requires the standard dynamic assets. Wait, why does this have to be dynamic? What do we mean by dynamic? Player and tree should either be set manually in the dynamic assets resource prior to the loading state or be part of a dynamic assets file. No, this doesn't look right. You can define your own types to load. Simplest field is of the type handle T. Can you have a handle to a text file? Or just handle to text? Let's see if we can move the Discord into play. Use the Discord as one of our resources. And we'll go bevy asset loader text. Well, let's spell it right though. Nope. What about just text file? Plugins are welcome. The text file for input. Bevy simple text input? No. Maybe? Oh no, that's something entirely different. Loading the strings from a text file. Hmm. Puppy, leave the suitcase alone, please. Thank you. Hmm. So one thing would be to look at Bevy Common Assets and see how it does it. Because it must have ways of loading files. Well, the other way of doing it would be just to wrap it in JSON, which would be the cheats way, right? Like you could just do this. Oh, it'd have to be multi-line strings. Okay, never mind. Okay, how do we do this? Actually, are there any examples with plain text files? CSV, multiple formats. Let's look at CSV. That's bound to be the simplest, right? CSV asset plugin. So let's go there. Implements plugin, sure. Build, register asset loader, CSV asset loader. So CSV asset loader implements what? Asset loader. Okay. So this is what ChatGPT was suggesting. Ironic. But this is good. We can. So it's going to return loaded CSV rows handles. And the handles are to what? Load context, add loaded labeled asset, index to string asset into. So we could take this in its entirety and see if we can simplify it for a text file and see what happens. This should be interesting. Didn't take me long to get to the rabbit hole, which is curious. I thought it would take longer. But here I am at the rabbit hole. Okay, so we've got source main, which is the bevy app. And we will do some scratching around with this. So first of all, this can go in its own plugin. So asset loader, text file, asset loader, text asset loader. Yeah, text asset loader. In fact, let's search on that string and see if anyone's ever done this. Oh, hang on. GitHub search. I'm going to ask in general too. Someone might already know. Does anyone happen to know of a create implement like bevy common assets which does simple text file loading, i.e. not JSON Ron, etc. Just arbitrary text. Or alternatively, am I missing a way to do this simply? Otherwise, about to implement asset loader for text files. Hopefully someone will know. So many smart people. Someone's bound to know. Someone's bound to know. We probably will end up adding bevy common assets, but we'll see. Bevy asset is, oh, that's where asset loader comes from. Okay. So I think the criteria for being able to use it with bevy asset loader is the thing just has to implement asset loader. That's my understanding anyway. Load untyped versus custom asset loaders. Oh, that's Chris. The usage of load untyped seems to prevent the usage of otherwise valid custom assets. Don't think this is supposed to work. Okay. Asset loader extensions must be a list of extensions without preceding dots. Oh, okay. Alice is like, implementing your own asset loader is easy. I think maybe. Don't say that. It's like saying, gosh, it's very quiet today in a fire station. Oh boy. All right. I'll bite. Implement your own asset loader. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Quiet. Quiet lack of confidence. Okay, rabbit hole. Here we go. This goes back over here, and then it goes here. And then we implement our own asset loader. Let's look in the bevy examples. That is not a good search. Bevy engine, bevy. Oh, come on. Just give me the repo. I'll take it from here. I'll take it from here. Examples. It'll be fine. Everything's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Don't worry. Assets. Here we go. Assets. Asset loading, custom asset readers. Implementing a custom asset IO loader. An asset reader is what the asset server uses. Okay. To read the raw bytes. I probably don't need that, do I? Custom asset. Here we go. Should be a good start. Okay, let's learn. Let us learn. Let us learn from this thing that we are learning from. Let's learn it and then we'll know it. Okay, possible errors that can be produced by a custom asset loader. Let's take this entire example and basically fuck around with it. And we'll comment this out too, but let's go source text asset plugin. I feel like it's going to be a plugin, right? So text asset plugin, text asset rs. Let's go with that for now. And we'll paste this. And then we'll come back here and we'll grab this and we'll delete it for now because I don't know what I'm going to need. And then add plugins. We're going to add more structure as we go along, but this is good for now. So our next plugin is going to be text text. Is this going to be its own module? It is, right? So text asset, text file asset plugin. And then we're going to go mod text file asset. And then we're going to move this file to source text file asset. Nice. And now it's included, sort of, except I've made a mistake. And I don't know why. Because I moved it out of the directory, that's why. No, I didn't. Text file asset rs. That is correct. We're also going to need, yeah, we probably are going to need serd. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What is wrong with this? Can't find module text file asset rs. And yet it exists. We are not going to use serd for now. And I don't think we use this error either. I like, not this error, but the other one. I can't remember. What's the other error management thing? Rust error handling. I've forgotten its name. I've forgotten its name. Anyhow. I like anyhow. Now, what else can we get rid of? We will forget about this error for now. No derived macro for deserialize because that is, are we going to need any deserialization? We're just loading strings, right? I think we are. The question is, do we need to deserialize into a structure? In which case we will probably need serd, right? Any Rust programmers watching this would cringe immediately. Well, let's add serd. What's the worst that can happen? We just don't want the Tokyo feature because that would suck. All right. Cargo add serd. And what's your problem with this? Error is imported here, but is a function like macro. And we don't have this error. Do I really want to add this error? Can I not add anyhow, something like that? We use this error until we get familiar with what they're trying to do, and then we can change things. Okay, could not pass Ron. That's definitely not what we're going to need. Standard IO error is important. Yeah, that's basically all we need. And we need to change everything that starts with custom asset to text file asset. There we go. That's already a lot better. Now, what is custom asset? What did custom asset used to look like? Value, I32. No. We want a vec of string, right? I think we do, lines. Or do we want a vec of string, or do we want a vec of pairs of numbers? Because that's what our file is. But is the puzzle always going to have inputs like this? Or are they going to be different? I think we should treat them as if they're always going to be like that until we prove it otherwise. In which case, we're going to want rows or lines? Rows, I guess. And it's going to be vec tuple I32 until proven otherwise. Allow dead code? Okay, fair enough. In which case we need that Ron error back, right? We need this thing. Except it's not going to be a Ron error. Where does it even come from? Where is the spanned error from? That is a reasonable question. It's from bevy asset. I want to say there should be some kind of generic error for a thing that CERT can produce when it can't get the numbers it thinks it should have. Okay, let's just work with this. Let's work with this. It's going to be fine. It's going to be so fine. Non-exhaustive. All right, so we're looking for a vec of I32. And you watch on day 2, they'll introduce a new file format and I'll be screwed, but that's okay. We'll be fine. Async function load. This is good because it shows me a little bit about how bevy does async, which I need to learn way more about. Reader mute down reader. Settings load context. Result self-assault. Self-assault? That sounds terrible. Self-asset, self-error. Let mute bytes vec new. Sure. Reader, read to end, mute bytes, await. Read to end, I assume, just reads a. Okay. Override the provided implementation if you can fill up the buffer more efficiently. I can't. It uses await, but this is not a Tokyo await. This is something different, I believe. At least I assume. Okay. Then custom asset is Ron DE from bytes. Where is this defined? No clue. Text file asset. Bytes. Hmm. Oh, this is a blob asset loader. Bytes vec U8. That's kind of cool. Oh, this has got a whole thing. All right, so we need to figure out this from bytes business. So in bevy, do they have a feature for this that I'm missing? That is the question. So let's go cargo, Ron. Ah, dev dependencies. So the example is called custom asset. Doesn't use any additional features, so it's just a dev dependency. All right. So rather than reading it in like that, we've derived deserialize. I think we might need to implement it manually, right? And in fact, rather than call this text file asset loader, which is a bad name, we should be implementing AOC file or puzzle. Whoa. Text file asset. Call it puzzle input. Yeah, something like that. Much better. And it's possible that we'll need different types of these, but never mind. Is that the kind of thing we need to do? Extensions. Oh, wait, extensions as in file extensions. No, we don't. It doesn't have one, right? Maybe we get rid of that and see if we can. Now this, we have what is read to end returns what? Stack future, result, use size. So what is reader now? Mute down reader. And then bytes, I see, it's read into bytes. So we've got bytes. Um, how do I convert bytes into lines of string, basically? Um, that is something that the bot can teach me. I'm happy with that. So convert essentially a vec U8 to lines of string. New line separated. So that we can learn from this. I should have said strings. So string from, okay, so get one giant string. Okay, so rephrase. I think it's essentially convert to string is string from UTF-8, and then you're splitting on new line, right? As string lines. So let's look at the definition of lines. So let file contents equals string from UTF-8 var bytes, possibly the reference to bytes. No, okay. Let lines equals file contents lines. Not a thing. Oh, okay. Like so. No, bad. No method name lines. Oh, it's a result already. Okay. Nope, that's bad. So file contents is what? A result string from UTF-8 error. Oh, well, that's another error we can represent. um, uh, could not pass UTF-8 from bytes. It's probably not a great error, but let's just go with it for now. Not what I was hoping for. So that's IO from UTF-8. Standard IO from, no, definitely not. What is the type of error? It is a from UTF-8 error, but where does that live? It's a standard string from UTF-8 error. Okay, that's another thing that we can do. Try and have good habits here. There's a lot of setup involved here, but I think once we do it, we'll have learned something useful. So let's keep at it. Yeah, so from UTF-8 error. Okay, so now we have a result. So file contents will be a result, and I can't do this. I can do this. Okay, good. So now this is better. Awesome. Awesome. Understanding that. Good. So lines is now a iterator of item and string. Okay, excellent. Then to get um, the individual things, the individual integers, we need to split each line, and the lines start. The lines start at character 0, so that's fine, but we need to split on essentially 3 white space, which is kind of weird, but I guess okay. But we can only do it, we need to do it once. Okay, so for line in lines, possibly with a reference. Let mute puzzle input equals vec, and this will be a. This will be a vec I32 I32. We will now completely get rid of this, and also we don't need cert anymore. Seems to me, since we're not going to be using it. Unless we then implement deserialize for it, but I don't think we need it. Okay, cool. Could probably write a test for this too, but I don't know how try hard I'm feeling. Why are you complaining about this? Hey, Fanny Slam, how you doing? Oh, I love you too. How you doing? I hope you're good. Thank you for the co-work. Why are you complaining? What's going on? Arguments to this enum are incorrect. What enum variant? Type constructor contains I32, I32 due to the type of argument being passed. Oh, expected text file asset. Yeah, sure. Yeah, just ignore that for a sec. Look, I just want to let me cook. Let me, God damn it. Does it have default? I think it does. It does not. I'm so very lame. I'm writing budgets and emailing and organizing. Busy. Oh my goodness. Budgets. You would not want to employ me to do that very thing. Puzzle input asset rows. Vec. Can I do that? Yes, I can. All right. Now, lines is an and string, right? Line is an and string. Yeah. So, splitting, can you do deconstruction into, no, you need to string split, right? So let tuple, this is a terrible name, but equals line split 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, and what is it? It's a split. Okay. Puzzle, input, rows, push, tuple. No field rows. What is it? Oh, right. Okay, so into, do we support this? Is this a thing? It wouldn't be, right? So the two things, how do I get the split out? How do I convert it into a tuple? Yeah, it would never be converted for I32 because how would it know, right? It's just two strings, right? So I need to know more about the split type. Um, so let's look at Rust splits. What does it actually do? What methods do we have? Remainder? A nightly only experimental API. Cool. Splitting on space, split remainder, split remainder. Okay. Split next. Interesting. Clone format. We got ads in a minute. Back to Lek, no worries. Don't forget your tea. So it's an iterator, is what it is. Okay, this I do need to talk to the bot about again, because I have not used Rust splits before. Assuming a split contains exactly two elements, I guess. Can it be simply converted to a tuple? No built-in method. Oh, collect? Interesting. So you can convert it to vex string. But you can also do let sum first second. Oh god. That's disturbing. Okay. A, B, sum, A, B. So match slice. Yeah. This is way more complex than I was hoping for. I just want two elements from the split. So you collect into a vec. I want examples. Try refold, find. We get ads. Yeah, it's just an iterator. Rust string split example. How do I split a string in Rust? Parts is split. Iterator, loop over and collect into a vec. For part and parts collect vec and string. There's no such thing as doing like, this is interesting. I've never worked with splits before. There's no such thing as doing collect. That's going to be a vec string, right? But it'll need type information, yeah. Well, what's the conversion for Rust vec into tuple. Collect tuple from editor tools. Uh-huh. Yep, I'm with you. I'm pretty happy with that. So let's add editor tools because we were probably going to have to anyway. And they are cool. So tuple, and this returns what? Can only be used if the traits in scope. Which trait do I need? Just editor tools. Okay. How about that? Okay, so what is tuple? Option unknown. Into a tuple of a specific size up to 12, the number of elements is exactly equal to the tuple size. Right. And how do we provide the size? Yeah, nice. Okay. So let's I guess puzzle row, puzzle input row. Else, uh, wait, no, not else. How do we return? It's okay. No, how do we return a results from something that's an option or else? Um, how do I create one of these errors? I might need a custom error, right? Uh, in this case, it's going to be. Do you have to provide exactly the right count of items? And do you have to provide a type? They have to be converted into a tuple and then converted into I32. Um, I don't think this is just wondering about how we express this thing where it could be none, but what if future puzzle inputs have more than two items in them? Oh, there's or else in use there. All right. Um, hmm. Can you use the question mark operator in a way? Can you use the question mark operator on something that returns option? Okay, or. Okay. But that doesn't give it an error type. How would you use the latter with this error? Value, I see, my error value not found. Okay, I can understand that. Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm going to try to pronounce your name and I could get it badly wrong. Futan Vector. Or else. Um, so what about providing a string? Well, let's just use the error type. So uh, invalid tuple or invalid line format. Let's try that. So this is going to be puzzle input asset loader error. Could not grok line format, possibly malformed lacking tuple. Not the best of errors, but we can work on that. Puzzle invalid line format. What is your problem? Expected option. Why does it have to be an option? Oh, question mark. There we go. Nope, that's even worse. What the hell? Tuple collector's not satisfied. Damn. Probably because of the. Oh, wait, it could be this. Left, right. No, it's not. Ooh, boy. We're down the rabbit hole now. Let's take this out. And then, oh, actually, because we're extracting the, no. I was thinking because we get rid of the option, it might be a thing, but no. Can only be used on results, not options. And or else becomes, it's not a, it doesn't turn it into a result. What am I missing? Oh, the question mark does though. Okay or else doesn't create a result though, does it? No, it returns an option T. I think that ChatGPT is smoking the crack on that one. What? No. Um, hmm. I think we just do something like this. Don't you think? Yeah, sensible. All right, we'll do that. So the next task after we've got puzzle input row, which should be a tuple of n string. Come back here. That is also not the way you spell puzzle. Puzzle? Puzzle? Oh, unknown. Interesting. Then we'll go I32 conversion from string. Str pass, which returns a result. Explicit type annotation. All right, let's try it. Let left equals puzzle input row O pass unwrap. Type must be known. Okay. Yep. Yep. I think that's true. I think that's very, very true. I agree with you. I'm not quite sure how to provide the annotations that I need. What happens if I do this? Just out of curiosity. Oh, nothing. Okay. Okay. And then it would be interesting. So let's, rather than puzzle input, let's use rows here, rows here, rows there. Yeah. I mean, that's what we're talking about. I'm quite certain it's terrible. So how could we improve it? How could we improve it? How could we improve it? Okay. Okay. Improve. All right. So failures to pass the I-32s for one thing. We could go let instead of unwrap, we could do this. But it would need to be able to specify what the error type was, right? Or maybe it would just handle it. Couldn't convert the operator to, yeah, so we need to handle it. So this one is a I wonder if EdiTools provides its own error types. What does it return? Um, collect tuple. It returns an option. So no. No errors? No. All right. So what are we going to link to? Failure to split the line into tuple of correct size, I guess. It's not an amazing description. I seem to be bad at writing errors today. This one is integer conversion failure, which will be linked to integer conversion, which is going to be standard. Wait, what was the error? From UTF-8 error. Standard num parsent error. Integer conversion error. And we're failing again. Why? Oh, right. um, that's good lint. Convert to I32 to integer. Oh, nice. All right, so that means we can write this as we can write this as dot dot dot. Any minute now, brain's going to kick in. For no, let LHS equals let LHS equals right left pass. Oh, we're already throwing the error, so we just need to name it correctly. Can you do this? Still playing around with syntax here, but can you type things in a tuple like this? I really don't know what's going on here. This is terrible. Of course you can't. No. Okay. Bad, 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 bad. So in that case, how are we going to do it? Um, can you? Is a tuple? Does a tuple have an iterator? Hmm. I mean, it's not terrible. It's bad, but it's not terrible. I wonder if this has to be named. I see. So it's like it doesn't have to be named, but you dodge a bit of type magic. Okay. All right. So we do this for all of the lines until we get to the puzzle input asset, which has rows in it. And then we ought to be able to use this. I assume with bevy asset loader, you would think. Let's have a look here. Will it know enough to be able to specify the file path and stuff like that? Let's make this a plugin. No, we don't. I don't think we need to, right? It just needs to be a crate. Or does it? Does bevy asset loader automatically work with anything that implements asset loader? It's the question. Let's play around with this idea. So uh, we need an additional plugin for loading states, and we also need a core state to work with. So I'm thinking in main, we have, there is no plugin for this yet. So that's wrong. But we do need state. So let's look in bevy new 2D for how they do that. Always good to use this as an example. Quite helpful, I find, just to get samples of code that much smarter people than myself think is useful. We should also do a team shout out and a Discord. Hey, Hypnotic's on. Of course, Hypnotic's on. Hypnotic's always on. Okay. Now, right. States. So source lib, I think we'll find. Plugins, app set, spawn new camera, blah, blah, blah. You're already here. well, well, thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. You shouldn't be in my channel when you're in your channel. Funny. Okay, so where's the state defined? Where's the state defined? Where is it? 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 They have a game state. I just can't remember where it is. Oh, screen. Okay. Yes, this thing. Okay. Grab that. I don't think I need a splash. I do need a loading. Let's call this menu, and let's call this will we use, I think we'll use, I'm tempted to say we'll use a state for each day, maybe, which will give us 25 states. But will we really care about that in the cosmic scheme of things? Will we care? We don't need credits. Will we care? Like, should we just do this? I think we'll just do that. All right. Someone will tell me a better way to do it. But in the meantime, let's see. So we need to init this state. And it's going to be AOC state. Cool. All right, now. First of all, does this build? May as well build it. It'll take a minute. Yes, it does. Invalid line format is never constructed. So we could change that to text file asset needs to become something else. So this is now puzzle input asset, and text file asset gets moved to the same path, puzzle input asset. Nice. Nice. And then did code. Puzzle input asset loader will get constructed. Invalid line format is never constructed. I mean, it kind of is, but I could do an allow dead code. Now let's just dodge that for a minute. Okay. So we've got the basics. Now we need to use bevy asset loader. With a loading plugin. So let's add loading RS. Use bevy prelude. And then look for our simple example from bevy asset loader. Examples, simple, basic, init resource. You know what? Let's just look at the README. Okay. Something like that. And we'll bring that in from mod loading. In default plugins, loading plugin. fn plugin. Actually, that'll need to be pub create fn plugin, which accepts a and mute app. I think something like that, or is it mute app? Uh, add loading state new. This is AOC state loading. Continue to AOC state menu. Load collection. Oh, this needs importing. Yeah, we won't worry about that or that. And then this returns app. Is that right? Okay. Now this is an asset collection and a resource. What would we call this? Puzzle inputs. And the path would be input 1. Handle puzzle input assets, puzzle inputs. Wait a minute. Puzzle input asset. Great. Okay, so can't find that. Oh, right. Pub crate. How close are we? Don't tell me it's actually going to work. First of all, does it run? Oh dear. What is it supposed to return? I've forgotten. Let's look at bevy new 2D. It'll tell us. We go to source. Oh, there it is. Oh, it doesn't return anything. I'm completely full of crap. I am so full of crap. Doesn't return anything. And this is bad. Oh no, it's just never read. Okay. Dead code. All right. Now is it runnable? Well, it's a bevy application. What's all happening here? Path not found. AOC 24 assets. Oh, right. Yeah, assets should be, input needs to be in assets. That's fair enough. We can do that. We don't have an assets directory. There we go. Does it crash? There's a lot of barking going on in the background. Could not find an asset loader matching loader name none, asset type none, extension none. Awesome. Okay, there's more to do. There's more to do. I could just use an extension. Loader name none, asset type none. So how do I specify the loader name? For the collection, perhaps. How do I specify that? Bevy for ARC. Hey, little Linux developer. Yeah, I thought I'd give it a crack. You never know. You never know. I'm learning a few things already. I had no idea how to implement a file loader, and I still don't because it's not working yet. So for an asset collection, how do I tell it which loader to use? Can I tell it which loader to use? Because I feel like this is wrong. Let's find out more about asset collections. Configure loading state. Compile time versus runtime. File path can be given at compile time, which is fine. That's dynamic assets. We don't need those. Texture atlases. Blah. Image with sampler configuration. Interesting. Array images, standard materials. I just want to know how to specify my loader for this particular file. Any field in asset collection without any attribute. No. Wait, what? No, it's got an attribute. Use without a loading state, unloading assets. No. So there's something about telling it which loader to use. And I think the example from bevy common assets is probably where we go for that. Generic asset loaders for common file formats. You have to derive deserialize, which I haven't. Add the plugins. Yeah, that's a little bit different. I'm just not sure how to specify it because at the moment it's just going to tell me that's not what I wanted to run. Could not find an asset loader matching loader name, asset type, extension none. So I think I need, oh, that's the errors from bevy asset server. So maybe I need to go back to that example and just look at how they configured it, which was asset, custom asset. So what did they do? I probably have to register it in some way. They've given it an extension. I guess I could do the same. Just .aoc, right? uh, init resource, init asset. Oh, init asset. Maybe that's what I have to do. Init asset loader. Okay. Let's try this. So go to the loading plugin. Init asset. Puzzle input asset. That is bad. Fun fact, the PS2 isn't going to let go of its astronomical sales record anytime soon. 5 million of the things were sold since it last reported numbers. It's amazing. Who is out there buying PS2s is what I want to know. I mean, is it like enthusiasts, presumably? In an asset loader. No idea. Okay. Then init asset loader. Puzzle input. Wait a minute. Where did those asset loaders come from? Custom asset loader. Do I not have a puzzle input asset loader? I feel like I do. I do. Oh, it's not public. Okay. So that kind of takes care of that. What's going on down here? Declared as private. Oh. There we go. Thank you, Rust Analyzer. Could not find an asset loader matching. Yeah, so it's still not able to identify it. Loader name none, asset type none, extension none. Okay. Maybe I should just give in and use an extension. It's probably the path of least resistance, right? So let's go move assets, puzzle inputs, 1 to assets, input 1 AOC. And then we go here and we implement extensions. What is it called? It's called AOC. And then we go back to loading and we give it an extension. Okay, no idea what's going to happen now. Well, it didn't crash and it didn't report an error. So I'm going to call that a partial win. Now we need some kind of proof of concept. So let's go with a menu plugin. Uh, yeah, menu plugin. So L, M, and a P. Yes, a mod menu. And we'll go with e source. Wow, that was not what I thought it was. E source menu rs. Use bevy prelude. Pub create. Probably pub super, but you know, whatever. FN plugin. App is and mute app. App. Add systems. On enter AOC state menu. Setup. I actually like init better. Init. It's just more fun to say. Fn init. Inputs. Puzzle inputs. Res. Puzzle. What is it called? It's not public, that's why. I keep doing that. Okay. And then we just need to display it somehow. So, or even just debug, right? Doesn't implement debug, damn it. Okay, puzzle inputs, 1. How about that? Cannot move out of dereference. Function plugin is never used. Go away. Stop it. Menu plugin. Oh, it just prints the path. Damn it. Okay. Let's try. So close, I can taste it. Rows. No field rows on handle. Right. Yeah, fair enough. So that wasn't quite what I wanted. I don't want a handle. So if we look at the asset loader example, they're not having to deal with that. So I wonder how I get from having a handle to it to having why is puzzle inputs 1 that? I think maybe because it doesn't understand how to convert. Like normally it would just be whatever the asset actually was. but I probably need to implement something else for that to work. Question is how? How? Hmm. Did Discord come back at me with a whole list of suggestions about text file inputs? No, no, it did not. Okay, that's all right. I'm fine. Everything's fine. It's going to be fine. How do I get from handle puzzle input asset to, how do I get from there to the asset itself? I mean, you could just look it up. Wait, what? Ah, okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, what does that do? Oh, look at it. Look at it. It works. Oh my God. It totally works. Holy shit. It works. Wow. I did something right. Kind of. So the question is, how do you get from there to where you don't? Because it's like bevy asset loader itself does this work for you, but for some reason it's not doing that for me. Like normally, if you were just loading an image or something in loading, this puzzle input asset would actually, it wouldn't be a handle. It would just be the asset. I don't know why. Um, hmm. Like you could just use it, this thing. Hmm. Hmm. Sprite is handle image. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe I'm thinking about it the wrong way. You can directly load standard materials. I think I'm probably wrong about this. I think I'm used to it because I've been passing in handles to things and just having them work. So cool. So we actually have a thing that works. Um, and that is pleasing to me. Yeah, I like this. This will work. So The next thing is, how do we transition from this menu state into the first day state? So I need a button, right? And yet again, we can. Oh, I think we're about to get ads, in which case it might be cup of tea time again. What's the time? Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Hey, cool. Okay. So button, bevy 2D, bevy new 2D. And this won't be, oh no, not docs. This won't be bevy 15 yet, but it doesn't really matter. Source, screens, title. Oh, that's right. They've got little spawny things for their buttons, but that's okay. Children, button, play, observe. Is this a pattern we want to follow? I don't know if that necessarily is. I feel like I might just... I could add a world... I could use single run systems for it. For spawning a whole bunch of UI that I really don't want to deal with. How did I do it in the example PR I submitted, which has a decent chance of not getting approved, but it was an interesting exercise. We're up to 443 PRs. Got to do something about that. Add contributors guide link and readme. That is fix outdated link and readme. Okay. Example or from me. Was it author, Basie? Yeah, this one. So how do we do it? We did it using world mute and one-shot systems. But we can do, we got ads. Right then. Now, uh, we could do this. Run system once. Now, what is the deal with commands run system once? There was a thing someone implemented recently that was commands run system cached. Similar to self-run system, but caching the system ID. Different from adding systems to a schedule because the system ID that is returned can be used anywhere in the world to run the associated system. Run systems in a push-based fashion. I think you'd still want to use worlds. Um, let's look at how we did it again. Yeah, let's just use this pattern until we find a better one. Um, so in menu, we're in menu. That's good. Instead of taking these things, we're going to take a reference to worlds. Yeah. We can spawn things and we can run systems. What are we going to call it? Spawn. Puzzle link. Arguments. Unwrap. I'm not sure about the unwrap. Oh, expect. Okay. What's your problem? Okay. Wait, what? Interesting. So run system once doesn't exist anymore. Or does it have to be a trait? Bevy prelude worlds. Which trait? Oh, right. ECS system run system once. There we go. And spawn puzzle link. Now, there's a way to pass arguments to these things, and I need to remember how to do it. There's a way to pass it. I'm certain of it. Possibly in one of the examples. Let's try that. Examples.
Thank you.
There's a lot of barking. Where are the examples for the run system once? Maybe there aren't any. I've seen it. I've seen run system once used with an example passed to it, with an argument passed to it. Where is it? The thing is into system, out marker. Oh yeah, like this. Or no, actually that doesn't look right. With a callback, here's a possibility. Passing world, passing asset server. Oh no, that's just what it receives. I know I've seen this. Maybe in bevy new 2D. I'm just trying to figure out where it was. Ah, with. That's what we're looking for. You can pass with self. Oh, that's if you're implementing the command. Okay, so let's look up run system ones with. Takes an input. With given input and apply deferred parameters. Okay, and then let's go and find any examples. Lots of searching, very little code written, typical. Hey, Fuzzy, how are you? Yeah, so T in out marker, examples, one-shot system. That's what I was looking for. Run system once with. Set up with commands, set up with world after setup UI. I'm doing all right. I'm a bit sleep deprived. We only got back from Sydney kind of 2:30 a.m. or whatever it was, but we're getting there. We are getting there. Hmm. Run system once, but there's no example of run system once with. Damn. Bugger. I know there's a way to do this. Yeah, well, it was kind of a late flight from Australia, but here we go. Layout mod. Run system once with, and then you pass a parameter. And test system param is what? Just a struct. Oh, that's all right. Clean. That's all right. We can easily do that. So let's go. Oh, and how do you accept it? Run system once with. Which system are we running? Test system. Takes an in of a type. Perfect. I've seen this pattern before. All right, now we're cooking. And this is instead going to be a just a number, really. How are we going to do this? We need to know which one to spawn. Or actually, we just need a state. Don't we need a state? Yeah, I think we do. We need a state. So we're going to pass it an AOC state. Maybe. Think about that one. And then we're going to need commands. And your problem with this is what? And the state is going to be AOC state 1 or day 1. Not a valid system with input and output. Okay. Unused variable. It does not need to be mutable. So it has to be, it has an in. There's various other things. In AOC state, mute commands is not a valid system. Why isn't it? Do I have to register it as a system? I don't think I do. So you mute worlds, and then we do world spawn. And then world run system once, spawn inventory slot. And that's it. Init resource, add plugins, add systems, add systems. And that's it. So what would happen if instead of that, we did like an integer or something? Just passes the first thing as the parameter. Test system parameters that.
Thank you.
There's a
Thank you.
lot of barking. Dogs are not happy. There's a lot of initting resources, but there's no real preparation for. So why would it be invalid? Is it because it doesn't do anything with those values? I don't see why. In AOC state, and this one does in test system param. I registered the state. Weird. What am I doing differently here? If I take the arguments out, does it work? No, it doesn't. Is it because of commands? Yes, it is. Interesting. Can we not use commands in this context? Have to use world, maybe. Can use queries. Maybe not commands. Okay, so back this up. Delete this. And now we're happy. All right, good to know. We're learning things. We like it when we learn things. We approve of this whole learning things rigmarole. Okay. So now we have an AOC state. So we need to spawn. Hi. Hang on a sec. All right. So we can spawn a puzzle link. So we need to spawn something that has an observer on it so that when we click it, whatever it is, a button or something, it will. So I'm assuming this can take a reference to worlds, right? Yeah. All right. So world spawn, in the case of bevy new 2D, I really should just reference this on my local disk, but I can't be bothered. Looking in bevy 15 PR that Piraeus has done, in the splash screen? No. Where's interaction maybe? No. We want to look at buttons, basically. Ah, here we go. Spawn button, node, background color, interaction palette. With children, button text. Where's the observer? Because that's what we were using to navigate places, right? Oh, really? Oh, that's right. It's trigger, right? Oh, here we go. Observe, pay money. Okay. Um, all right. So let's go with finding what the buttons look like and then kind of copying them wholesale, because copying things wholesale, nothing wrong with it. Don't let anybody tell you any different. Don't let anyone tell you different. Quite frankly, button bundle doesn't exist anymore, but that's fine. Interaction palette. And then child with button text. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. Button is a struct. Let's look at the migration guide for details. That's inputs, which is different. Button bundle. That is the only mention of button bundle. Okay, that's all right. Button, we're going to need a node to position the whole thing. In fact, we'll need a node to position everything around it, which we could get from the UI picking example. Oh, and we need a camera. We do not want an inventory. Don't think it needs to be white necessarily. And then we won't need these inputs. And let's get how we get the children. So it's interesting. You can accept commands on this one. How is that working? Confusing. So if I change this right now, it's going to fail, right? I know what I was doing wrong. Oh, I'm such a dick. Okay, cool. Weird. Weird. Um, I don't even know if passing this state is going to be correct. I was thinking we might transition to it using an observer, but let's figure it out. So, spawning buttons. We need the node needs to become a child of We need a marker component. So instead of inventory, this is going to be, I guess, menu. Okay, and then we'll query for that down here. Oh, that'll be single actually, not query. Yeah. There we go. And then this needs to be, that needs to be first. That always needs to be the first parameter. So that gets us the entity. So it becomes commands entity insert, I believe. With children, right. And then button and maybe some text as a child of that. So we'll get child there, and then I'll have some text on it. And the text will have what? Text new. Um, one. I don't know how we're going to do that, but we'll figure it out. We might have a little struct passing this information. And then we'll have a few text fonts and things, but we won't worry about that right now. What are we missing here? Missing open. Missing close. Somewhere. Possibly here. What's your problem here? I'm getting a single. Right. Okay, so that in theory should spawn at least something. Why don't we try running it and see what happens? I have no idea what it'll do. Hey, it's a button with a 1 on it. Hooray! Doesn't do anything, but it's a button. What about some styles? What about some styly styles? Some styly styles. Yeah. Need a background color, I guess. Is background color its own thing? I think it is, right? Is it background color or just color? Or background color? It's background color. Um, There's CSV colors now, isn't there? Oh, CSS, not CSC. I want to say there is. Um, it's all just searching. It's all just searching. I am not sure. DRS, bevy, CSS. Ah, color palette CSS. There it is. Let's use, what's Christmassy? Red and green, right? Red, green, and white. So red buttons, white text, green border. Background color, fire brick. How's that for a good background color? Ha, fire brick. Hooray. And then we would need to center it and give it enough padding. Align items. Justify content. And more padding. Certainly better. I believe rounded corners has been implemented. I can't remember how. I cannot remember how. I still can't remember how. Rounded rect builder. Do we really need it? You know what? We'll do it later. It's not important. Border color. What was that green? Dark green, dark olive green, forest green, or just green? Uh, I think something else about the border needs to be present. Maybe it needs to have one, right? Is a UI rect. All? I've forgotten. Yeah, all. Val px 2. There it is. It's got a green border. It's immediately Christmassy. Immediately. So Christmassy. Okay. Now, the reaction. So it needs to, on click, do an observe and transition to a new state. Oh, and this should all be state scoped. So that means this is state scoped. Menu. Okay, and then the observer, which will be here. And we will look up bevy new 2D, or even just one of the bevy examples. Observe. Actually, my example's got some of this, right? Observe, observe, observe. Set drop target. We could just do an inline one, right? Let's look for observe in. I've got so many windows open. Observe. Examples, please. Animated fox, observe on step. Observe take damage. Nice. Observe block attack. What? Sounds great. Let's see if there's just basic observer examples. This is on a commit. Main, please. Observers would be under what? Helpers? Reflection? Oh, God. Asset? Just observers, which is under ECS, of course. Okay, what do we got here? Add observer, trigger, and then a bunch of other stuff. What about on click? I guess we'll figure that out. Okay, we'll copy this general structure. Oh, wait, this is an observer on, I was expecting it to be on a spawned entity, not on app. Have I misunderstood that? No, it's there. Observers can watch for events targeting a specific entity. Yeah. A new observer that runs whenever the explode event is triggered for this spawned entity. And what is the explode mining event? Explode. Okay. On add mine, on remove mine, explode mine. Trigger, query, commands. Okay, so we need one of these, but the trigger is just going to be launch puzzle. And the trigger is button of some sort. Mouse button, possibly. Hmm. Let's go with observe. Children button back into title screen. We could look at the definition of that function and that would probably help us. Trigger on press. There we go. And I actually think that would be fine. So actually we could go inline. We could go don't know if I'm doing this right. Probably would be cleaner as a separate method. If it's targeting a specific entity, you can access it with entity. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. It arrayed? Wait a minute. You rated in before, I think is what you're saying. Well, thanks. Nice to see you, Adagon. How you doing? You may be very late. Just a tiny bit. Don't even worry about it. Don't. It's negligible amount. So, let's see here. Do I need the entity in order to do anything useful? I don't think I do. Or do I? See, the thing is, I think I need that state. So maybe I should do it inline. All we want to do initially is trigger on press, and then do state next state. So we're going to need next state res mute next state OC state day one. Obviously, actually, can I do this? Oh no, it's just AOC state, isn't it? And that'll be mutable. And then we'll just be doing next state set state. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. That's not a thing. Okay, so how do you do a trigger for a mouse button press? Was that a custom one that they did? Abstract on press. An interaction. That must have been custom. Interaction pressed. Man, this is a lot more detailed than I think I need. like much more detailed. Derive event, obstruct on press. Ah, so confusing. I just want observer for a left mouse button click. Yeah, we know about that. So those are running on mouse click, right? Or are they? Handle click. This is using picking. This is the same thing I was doing in my example, I think. Let's go back to my example. Pointer drags. Oh, pointer. What are my options? Drag start, move, click. Ah, right. This? Or am I being silly? I'm being silly. Oh, okay. um, so what type does that give it? Oh my god. Oh, right, because we're using yeah. We're using the what do you call them? Function thing you pass in. I'm losing the plot. My brain is emptying out rapidly. Okay. We can't do that. So I can't pass in a state to transition into. I could set the name of the puzzle to visualization to do. Doesn't quite sound right. I'm gonna have 25 of these puppies. I suppose that's not bad. It could be a substate, true. Closure is the name of the thing I was trying to remember. And just like that, it's 6 p.m. I really wanted to get this done because we're already due the second one. But maybe I will call it soon. I'd like to see it transitioning out of state before I finish up. Hmm. it definitely wouldn't live long enough. Could I clone the state as I pass it in, or is that not a thing? How do I guarantee that it lives long enough? Or is passing states to something just a dumb idea and I shouldn't do it? Maybe. Hey, Matt Birdsquist, how you doing? Maybe I should, instead of passing a state around, I should pass a struct with a state on it. Hmm. I don't know that that's much better, to be honest with you. I'm wondering if I just need to pass a string through. We got ads coming in a sec. I mean, it's a question of being able to determine what exercise to display, what puzzle to display. It's like a little loading menu. And to do that, we need to know what it is and embed that on the button itself, essentially. Um, in its observer. Potentially, you could just have like a static hash map that maps a string, for example, to a state. It'd be quite nice to be able to determine that at runtime and not have to depend on a big index hash map. But I can't think of a simple way to do that. What about a reference instead? Do I just need to say that it's a static reference, or should I move this like that, like I did in the other example? Like this? Hmm. Can this take an input? I can't use the thing from the outside in the inside. um, it's my incredibly clumsy way of putting it. Like, for example, if I do this, it's going to complain at me. Closure is FN once. Now, what we want to do is next state, set state. And then it dies. because it's a move, which does not implement the copy. So if I implement copy, would that work? I don't think it would. Does not live long enough. Okay, this is somewhere that I think the robot might actually be able to provide some context. So let's see if it works. So clone it at the top of the function you're thinking. Okay, and then move. Okay, so first of all, clone it at the top. And use it just to see what happens. Oh, you have to clone it again, of course. Funny. So that does actually work. Could, yeah, it's a double clone. That's ugly. Would it help if it implemented copy? Oh, I see. No. Still have to move. Let's consider whether that actually works. I don't suppose you can derive it. Oh, it does. Oh, well, that's cool. That makes it a lot easier. Do you actually have to move then? Yes. Okay. Well, I see no particular reason not to try it. We're learning things. We're learning things. So I should see this button disappear because it'll be state scoped. And I do not. Ha! At least it loaded. Interesting. Okay. I assume it just never fires. Debug new state. So we'll see if it actually even gets called. I think this needs setting up in some way, like a plugin. Clicking the button. Oh no, it does get called. So why am I not seeing a state change? Or maybe I am, but the state scope thing is not despawning everything. That's possible. Nope. That is not it. So my bet is well, we know that the event works, the trigger works. So we just don't know why it's not transitioning to a new state. Next state, resmute is not doing its thing. Interesting. There is a plugin, not a plugin, but a config that shows you state changes. What is it? What is it? Not that. It's like debug tools kind of thing. Dev tools. States log transitions. Yeah. Which can be here. I can't find it automatically. It comes from bevy dev tools states log transitions. Oh, it's not there anymore? Oh, it's a plugin. Bevy dev tools feature. Hmm. So how do we do that in here? Oh, there it is. Features dev bevy dev tools. Hmm. Still no. Third method is not recommended. Yeah. Oh, feature, not features. What? Still no? Still no. It's definitely there. Ah, come on. What am I doing wrong? Something to do with cargo, right? Do I have to default to something? I do not know. Why am I not seeing what I should be seeing? Definitely says features plural there. Is this actually that might be a typo. So when you were cargo running, you would have to pass the feature. Oh no, that's the second option. It's automatically added with Bevy DevTools feature. I think something about the way I'm building my crate is not profile dev, features dev. Features default, features dev native, pulls in dev, right. Oh, I see. Okay, it's all linked. All right. Okay. So let's just use default for now. Now we're cooking. Do another little build. Just about time we closed out, I think. See if we can get this last little bit working. Come on. Okay. State transition from loading to menu. Good. Ah, it did work. So why didn't it despawn? Oh, that's good. At least we proved it works. Now we just need to figure out why the button didn't go away. What? Okay, cool. That's exciting. Get rid of this. Uh, get rid of that. Or even just EV for event. Why did the state scope not work? Hmm. Is that a feature too? Or even a plugin? It's just the states plugin, right? Oh, you have to enable state scoped entities. All right, then. Okay, surely this time the button will disappear. I predict. Hooray! Okay. Could not despawn because it doesn't exist in the world. That's because I used it way too many times. What is your problem there? I do not know. Oh, yeah. Oh, all right. One too many. And that can go, and then we should finally be running smoothly. Hooray! Okay. God damn, that was hard. All right. Now, could we actually solve the problem? Even if it's just in a minimal fashion. The time, 6:30. I will give it a quick crack, even if I just output it as a debug, and then we can do a visualization later. No, actually, I'll finish stream there, and then I'll let's see who we can raid out to, and then I will post the solution under a spoiler when I find it. But we've got all of the setup done. We can load puzzle input files in a basic fashion. We've implemented a custom asset loader, which I've never done before, so that's good. We've implemented some UI. We're able to transition states to move between the puzzles. So yeah, we've got all the scaffolding for a lot of it anyway. Okay, who can I rate out to? Who's in our team? Indie game devs. Represent. Indie game devs, don't make a sound. Thank you. Who are we talking about here? We got Hypnotic, we got Bad Cop, we got me, we got Sninko. Oh, we should totally raid Sninko. We haven't raided. And Finding Focus Dev. We'll raid Finding Focus Dev. We haven't seen them for a while. Raid Finding Focus Dev. Nice. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Really appreciate it. Happy advent of coding. And we'll see you next time.